Oh, hello, 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 hello. What's going on? So, dude, I got my Weishwar's thing arrived, but the box was damaged. So it was like, I'm like, dude, it's for Azure Lane also. This better not have any hits, man. The shipping was messed up. That's so stupid. I mean, I don't know if the other ones are badly damaged or not. Surely it's just a box. I hope it is. I hope it is just a box. I was gonna open it later because like I'm waiting for my friend. He also ordered 5 boxes. He also ordered 5 boxes. Well, I ordered 4 boxes. He ordered 5. The thing is, like, the box that they provided to me was tight fit. It was like, dude, are you kidding me right now? You're like, there's no protection or anything at all. I'm like, dude, like, what are you trying to do here? There was like no protection or anything. It fits exactly the 4 boxes. I'm like, dude, are you kidding me right now? So I was a little bit pissed off. You would think they would know better, yeah. I don't know. I contacted their support. We'll see what they do. You know, if they don't offer some form of proper customer service after, you know, if they don't even respond, well, you know, we can always make a YouTube video. We can always upload. I did record me opening it because the box was damaged, right? So I did record me opening the box at the very least. Well, we will have unboxing of these also, but I was waiting, you know, what they want me to do for this, and then yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I thought that was so stupid. It was kind of annoying. I hate this shit. Oh my god. I low-key hate some of these games that lock your mouse within this, and I get it, but let me add YouTube chat on screen. I am streaming on YouTube as well. The thing with YouTube chat is I always constantly have to set it up. It's not automated. I have to get the URL for the chat. Astra and ZZZ, dude, I have nothing in ZZZ. Oh my god, I didn't log in on GFL at all today. Holy shit, my stamina's gotta be overcapped hard. Wait. Oh my god, I'm on the wrong account also. You see Leak Massacre Kids? We see the kids already actually. Somebody got the deets. Are 3 hours to level 12 dispatch? Is it? I don't know. Gunsmoke so long. Yeah, low key. I just kind of want to. Oh, I low key just kind of want to auto Gunsmoke first. It eats up so much time manually. Auto it today and see how bad it is. Today we outdoors holding on, so we still haven't figured that shit out, huh? We need to figure that thing out. Oh my god, why is it lagging? Wait, never mind, I know why it's lagging. Or is it just me, or does GFL lag for you guys? Can you explain how precision boost chip works? It just guarantees that you get at least 100% minimum on your rolls. Oh, how weird. By my experience. Astra, dude, I don't even know how to play this game. Let's start with that. Hey, is there a faster way to spend stamina now? Because I'm like constantly stuck on like max stamina. Because I don't want to spend it. Yeah, it's called Miyabi. Wait, really? So what do I need to do? Alright, hold up. Speak. Start speaking right now. What do I have to do? We have a level 1 Miyabi here. Build Miyabi? Dude! Fuck! You're telling me to play the game? Shit, man. What the fuck? You're telling me I have to push through the story. I don't have the story? No, that I'm stuck on my levels. Alright, what's a team, chat? What's a team? What do I use? When's the skill kit coming out? After the patch. Yanagi? Fuck! I didn't pull her, dude! What's the second best one? Bernius? Shit, man. How do you guys keep up with all this shit? I don't even... Can't even keep up on these. Like, how are you guys playing all of these games? What the fuck? Don't play Nikke for hours? I don't. What the fuck? You think I have time to play Nikke? What the fuck? Alright, let's fund these guys. I don't know how to play these characters. I just like press everything. What do I press? Dude, I do jack shit damage. What the fuck is this? I don't even. Is it a new game? Oh no. Yeah, first time I played this game, dude. Shit, man. I don't even know how to play this game. Legit, I know. I just press left click, E. I just press left click and E. That's it. Until something happened. Yeah, maybe a locational space bar. Oh shit! Damn! Dang, that's crazy. The issue is I have to continue the story to reach level cap, and that's a very tall task. It's a very tall task for me. What your rotation or team rotation would look like? I don't have Astra, dude. You tell me to pull for her. This game is so flashy. Honestly, imagine if you can do this and like do it overworld. You know, what if it was Genshin? What if we just do Genshin but with ZZZ characters? What if we just do GTA but with ZZZ characters? I think that's like the best way they could have done it. Dude, that's just what you see how do you see how uninspired Wuwa is? You literally these are all the same shit. Fuck, man. You know what we should play? The Tears of the Kingdoms GTA 6 freaking, what was that killer? GTA 6 Genshin Ananta Wuwa NTEZZZ BOTW TOTK PAL Azure Killer. He got everything in him, dude. Shit. Honestly, the issue with this is like they need to make like 200, at least 200 hours worth of content on single player. Otherwise, this shit would fail. Yeah, actually, like we're talking about on release, 200 hours worth of like single player content. Yeah, because like right now it looks kind of dead. That's the issue. Like they're following the Genshin setup, which is wrong. I feel like it's a wrong way to follow it. They needed to do something like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom setup, where it's like freaking huge, like massive. Because otherwise, like, okay, if they release this with just as big as, what's it called? Like Leeway and Mondstadt, which is really what Withering Waves is also. I think it's dead content. I don't know, like, I mean, the thing is, like, WoW was not even any different too. But the thing is, I feel like people are so exhausted from these games. Like, okay, yeah, you're walking around. Like, what do you do though? There's like nothing. There's like nothing in betweens here. Yeah, dead overworld, and then you just look for chests. Bro, it's not like you guys make it sound like WoW is any different. There's nothing. WoW is not any different than like Genshin. If you look at it on both sides right now. Ragnarok Eternal M Love 2. What? There's another one? Wait. This is I know Ragnarok Eternal M was like a mobile game, but then they have another one? What the fuck? Huh?
I've encountered many who reminded me of you. Let's embark on this journey before the sun sets. There is so much
he's
I
level
wish
71.
to share with you. I've encountered many who reminded me
It looks, God, it looks so fucking empty, dude.
of you, yet none have truly been you.
Why are we hand holding someone? Oh, it's a party system.
But it's all right. Even if it takes thousands of times, I'll definitely wait for you. Together, we'll
There's like 5 party units.
venture into the unknown. As I look at you now, I promise to hold your hand tightly and never let it go. Heart beam, pew 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 pew. Destiny has at last heeded my call and brought you here. Let us traverse enchanted forests
Let me see the
and
combat.
boundless grasslands, exploring every hidden corner of this realm. We'll witness skies cloaked by
It
the
looks very rough.
crimson moon and unearth treasures scattered across the land.
Like stiff? Something I would see in like 2016.
As the bell tolls in Frontera, our heartbeats unite in this singular moment.
Oh, no. 2016 is being generous. Like 2010. No. A little bit further than 2010.
From soaring heights,
Where's the gliding?
our reflections shimmer upon
I
the
was about to
surface.
say it was gonna glide. No, it's
Following your
really
lead.
old MMOs.
I'll stride forward with courage, for our destination is but a detail.
Oh, you guys ready to grind here?
With your hand in mine, we'll
Why?
chase after shooting stars across the heavens. When the stars inquire of
I
my
don't
wish,
understand you run
I'll softly
holding
reply,
hands. What the
let this
heck is the
moment
point?
linger just a little longer. However, the path of destiny is never smooth.
Is it because it's eternal love? Well, I'm not holding nobody here.
Secure the heart of the storm user.
Indeed. Retrieve the Goblin King's mask for me.
Ugh, it's so damp here. Let's move swiftly.
The combat looks
Whether
very
angel or
rough.
demon, just charmingly endearing.
Look at that. It's the Theorycrafting on its body.
I trust that our encounters will forge our strength. Thank you for your support, adventurer.
Another nostalgia bait thing.
Every bond will bestow upon us love and courage. The path
You know it, I know it. Every single person who has like played Ragnarok Online are the main audience for these. It's not attracting new players.
of destiny awaits our rewriting.
Welcome, novice. Your journey begins here.
Has Marok Seal truly been broken?
Leave my territory.
Wow. We beseech your guidance once more. Return! Xenia!
I mean, the thing is like, okay, you get these, but then like, you know, you see Ananta and even NT, like all these other games that just seem to have more budget than
Hand-holding plus
this.
5 lul looks like a money laundering scheme.
Looks like a man laundering. Yo, ZZZ, yo, thanks for that prime, dude. It's always big on C, the Ragnarok. It is, yeah. Yeah. It's always prayer nostalgia, yeah. More days of Gunsmoke. It's like a one. It's 1 week. I mean, if you guys like feel like, I wouldn't blame people if people want to auto. It is what it is. You know, I'm telling people like, yeah, like these are the optimal teams. This is how you manual, but you see me trying to make sure that like, oh, you gotta be hitting everything. I'm not doing that. If you auto, I mean, I will notice if you auto, but I'm not gonna be gung-ho about it. As long as people are, yeah, no, as long as you're kind of like, you know, participating like as a member, right? I think that's one thing. It's crazy that it's last a week and bi-weekly. Yeah, it is. It is, and I can see how like people would get burnt out from it. Yeah. Oh. That's why, like I said, if people are gonna auto, I wouldn't blame them. Maybe we try to set up something how to auto this properly. You dot on then reset. That's true. I could. Does the boss have water debuff right now? When receiving Hydro damage, is considered to have face weakness. Hydro weakness. I think the biggest thing for here is making sure we can get some edifice in. Okay, attack up. Need some cleanse. Please cleanse it. Please cleanse it. Damn it, it didn't cleanse it. Smoosh. We'll just speedrun this. No Sanka released in time for Solar Raid. Think. That's what I didn't like about Diane. Yeah, no, my issue is my rotation for this particular team is kind of bad with Diane. I don't like it. Like her rotation's just not working out. Supposed to tank it with Macchiato. Yeah, the cleanse on permanent sinning is like an issue. All the slight min maxing I've been doing on this is like it does give us bonus points, but all right, let's see here. We should be good. What the? I didn't mean to. Yeah, use my burst. Am I gonna have 6? Do I have 6 stacks of tuning right now? 3, 4 now. Let's see my burst for later. I think I could have used Vepley's burst. Why is there no figure channel on my Discord? Is that where the weeb's at? No, I mean like use the freaking anime thing, right? No? Am I not? Is that not it? I'll take it, whatever. Do be like that. I think I could have gotten more points if I min max it, but I think the difference was gonna be very small. All right, let's see here. Frost reinforcement. Versus close range shooting. We use the usual. We'd macchiato support. What the? Wait, where's Kanto? Oh, right there. Okay. Feeding room. You know, part of me thinks that we can auto with. Oh, wait, no, we cannot auto with freaking Suomi teams. I just realized that. Shit. Dang it. Oh, man. Why? Because you want to tank the boss with 6 people, right? Alright, team 1, let's do it. Very cute character indeed. Oh my god, the freaking robot is not on. You know what? Put the robot here. There are hits in there. Oh, oops. Get the AoE in. I like the rotation for this team in particular. It is very like copy pasta. I think it matters who tanks this. Well, I'm just so used to making Macchiato tank this. Uh-oh. I need some shields. One, two, three. If only I got a little bit more stronger Papasha, maybe it's much more consistent for me to kill this boss. Isabel figure? What the heck? Yeah, we'll have to explore Nigipedia for the skill kits. How many more? How long more? We have 2 more hours, plus or minus.
Is it
1.5 hours. Yo, Tasker, yo, thanks for the prime, dude. 19 months. Sheesh. Been that long, huh? Read the leak it? Yeah, we could. Dang, we didn't have Frostbire on Tololo. How come my Frostbire on Tololo like is easier to get destroyed? Why? Why? Defense? Yeah, maybe. Make it. Okay, QG. I thought I wouldn't have enough for QG. Alright, I don't know if we can kill this, but we'll see. Gotta hope for the crits. Go on, Tololo. Kill him. I think I can, yeah. With the counters, I think it should kill it. Yeah. Oh, never mind. I didn't even need the counter. Sheesh. Alright, last team. Yo. How many people are doing last minute? We jumped first score. Okay, so I do have my macchiato, charcuterie, Ksenia. So should I go for a papasha borrow here? With like cheetah as like a cleanse? I could. Who has a papasha? Nobody has a papasha in their team? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro! Dude. She's a sentinel, right? Bro. Was I the only one that put papasha in? Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna try papasha. Cause I'll use cheetah for CDR. Or in a CDR cleanse. We're gonna be tanking. Let's see. Were we using? We don't have a heal there. Well, Cheetah technically does heal, right? But... Oh my god, she's level 40. Fuck. Can she survive the boss AoEs? If she's under level, whatever. Do it for science. Yours does? Oh. No, but we're gonna tank. She's 60. That's what I'm saying. She's under. You not hear what I'm saying? I said under leveled. Okay, so Akiato. Cheetah had max neural. Let me see. $235, 611. Okay, I can survive it then. With the current setup. Okay. What's the maintenance for the upcoming thing? It's not exactly the patch itself yet. We gotta wait on one more. Okay. Actually, I just realized I do have Ksenia also, so I think we should be okay. But we are gonna be trying Papasha. Where the hell are your Papashas? Ooh, I see this one. Okay, we got Svarog. Okay, there's an 11-3K. Who has that? Okay, Tusker is. Okay, let's try this. No, I forgot the buffs. Almost messed that up again. Alright, let's do this, boys. Okay, actually, I don't know what the order is here. I think Ksenia first. Wait, did I misclick that? I did. Let's see. I think skill 1 is better. Yeah. Alright, did the boss take that? Okay, yeah, he does have the tenacity. Macchiato make. Actually, I guess for this one, I don't have to be tanking, right? Yeah, we can cover ourselves. Actually, wait, did the boss have edifice? I wasn't. Wait. Huh? It should have had edifice at this point. Wait, what? Huh? Oh wait, how did it get how did we cleanse that? Oh, on turn 2. Wait. Yeah, that was weird. You have the BP weapon? Yeah, but then it should have been after I attack. Hmm. Also, I just realized without QJ, this kind of sucks. Hmm. How much? Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Instead of macchiato, we swap QJ instead. Dang, this sucks. So we're 1k at turn 4. So it would be 2k. What was normally my team to? How much usually was my team to? $2.8. Alright, trying this. I didn't think too much. Yeah. Yeah, that's too that was too much. How am I gonna do this though? Because I'm gonna be using Nemesis and Macchiato. This is not good. I don't have another weapon. Unless I'm just gonna use Nemesis for debuff. I could. I'll just have to use the usual. And just Nemesis debuff. Okay, let's do it. Maybe I should buy the BP and buy the rifle. Oh yeah, what is this? It's 6 tiles from the center, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 is here. Yeah, I think up to here. So this is within the this is the Vanguard tiles or close range. Where's the close range? This is short. Wait, no, it's even closer than that. We gotta tank it anyway. I like to say this should still be short range. I think this is not short range. Dang it. This is short range. Turn to defense zone. Or save it for turn 3. I'll save it for turn 3. Defense down. Oops. I think that order was bad. Okay. Ksenia first. PJ. Dang. All right. Yeah, this one is like way better compared. Because now we're turn 4 and we're 1.4k. Plus another cross pattern. Nemesis is like getting dicked on. Should be okay. Who is my first character? I think I put Macchiato as my first character. So if everybody's on even position, I believe it should target my Macchiato. I believe. Our break order's been kind of off though. Oh well. Okay, so everybody should be in even position here, but I think I selected Macchiato as my first. So she should target the Macchiato. No? Bitch? What the fuck? Did I make a mistake on that targeting thing? Whatever. Alright. We'll go one block closer. Oops. Yeah, let's heal Macchiato. Defense down. Dang, this sucks. Can't have like a boosted skill 2. That my Macchiato should have a lot of damage though. I think my breaks were kind of bad this rotation. Yeah, because the boss is gonna have shield here. Just gotta get it back up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my rotation. This rotation here was kind of bad. Which is weird. Yeah, my previous teams were like working out better. Like the one with Vepley and stuff. Yeah. Oh well. It do be like that. I think my bigger issue is like my nemesis doesn't have a weapon. That's not the bigger issue. I think that would have net me some damage. Oh well. Oh well. There's gonna be pre-footage with live chat. Fuck you. Bro didn't see I was like freaking locked in trying to think how to fight the fucking boss. It'd be like, he's not responding, streamer, not responding. Oh my god. Bro can't like get the hint. I'm like, I was locked in trying to freaking do the boss and this. Oh my god, dude. Let the man be locked in. Promoted to Master 1. Dude, who are these motherfuckers? Alright, just spit into my dailies. Holy. Oh, I'm ready, chat, for Mast. You know, it's gonna be a duo, right? Yeah, this is the Elysian duo. Wait, is Anchor Elysian? Yeah, it's gonna be the most worthless duo ever. Alright, how's our Gunsmoke rankings? Oh shit. China #1. They got... Never mind. Not #1. Holy, wait! Is the Japanese catching up? Oh my god, they locked in, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way the JP bros locked in. Look at them go. Didn't they get first place here because they can't unique it? Wait, weren't they first place last though? Weren't they first place last though? I guess not against. Oh no, not actually no, not against like JP. Yeah. Because like they didn't finish. Like technically they didn't finish last Union Raid. No, well Sin was first place in NA, but they were not first place in JP. If you consider JP also. This JP finished though the whole thing. But to be fair, that's more of a problem with the player base, not really the not really the actually I guess. Yeah, cuz like the JP bros had what, 8 level 800s and shit, right? Like it's all full 800s. Sin, they have some people that are like 500s in the 500s. You see GFL coming to Steam? It's been coming to Steam for a while now. Yeah, actually.
Arcanines.
Why it wasn't a launch? Probably me. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Maybe because artists. Well, I said artists. Maybe because money. Yeah, I don't know why. Hold up. Did I do my... I know I did my dailies, I think. But wait. Dude, they want me to go. We gotta do the surveys. There's 1 day, 2 hours. And they didn't give us tools. Ooh, the surveys are long. See, that's why I don't want to answer because it's so long. That's my game I'm playing like Woowa. You shall see it. Alright, let's speedrun this. She's sick. Wait, there's no... Oh, they ran out of voice acting here. You guys think did they run out of voice acting for the rest of the thing? Or is this just because it's a side thing? They had a voice acting? Okay. I mean, I guess like they just wanted to see kind of like if the voice actors acting was like good. I think it's okay for me that there's some voice acting. Actually, I prefer no voice acting, actually. For now. That is for beta. I want to savor the stuff on release. We get to the next world, right? What about Enfield? Oh my god, title drop. Oh, there's a... You know what? I need to spend my stamina. Oh, wait.
administrator.
Boys. Dodge the beams, overcome obstacles, reject.
Mark it on your map so you don't
Alright,
forget.
watch an expert here. Excuse me. Oh my god, who is this guy? Oh my. Oh my. What? What? Oh. I can sense it. There's something in here. Something's missing, Des. I fucking knew it! I I see chest.
We got lucky. This is a pretty
Yoink.
good stash.
Why? Oh, I'm fuck. Not today, boys. Not today. Give me my
We
chest.
got lucky. This is a pretty
Yoink.
good stash.
Ah shit! Ah shit! Oh, what the? Oh my. Hold up, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, hold up. Alright, let's see. No, definitely your jump's not that high. Can we just like... Oh, there you go. Oh shit, there's one more chest? Fuck. I didn't notice that. Oh, was it at the end on that? Shit. Was it there?
This reeks of...
Oh my god, dude.
It's the administrator.
Oh my god, no. Yeah. I had to set up my auto on I was setting up my auto here. Doing my dailies on my other accounts. Alright. Alright, speed this up. Oh! Dang it! I thought we could like skip it. Oh my. Alright, speedrun strats. Oh my. Yeah, I was trying. I was trying to see if I could keep like a run momentum, but no. Oh. One second. My freaking character won't move.
Be quiet. I'm looking for demon tracks.
Oh man. You got stuck because like it kept dying. Oh my. Why is it like the second time around that we're doing worse? Dude, the auto keep failing. So I had to restart. I had to restart this stupid ass shit because the auto kept failing. Yeah. Oh. Oh my. All right, watch this. Hello YouTube, how's it going? Time for some Enfield guides. This is how you do this thing. Make sure you run here and get baited. Now what you're gonna see is there's a chest here, and here's the trick. Where's this chest? Ah, dang it. It's there. I see the chest. Are you kidding me? It was...
We got lucky. This is a pretty good stash.
Dude, this motherfucking crab frog is always inting me. Cause like he's always far away. Yeah, anybody else like failed their auto because of that?
Anomalous site detected. If you wish to explore it,
We need to spend some stamina. Oh, yeah, where can we spend stamina? Oh, here we go. Promotions at this one. We gotta do this. Oh, it's just right here. Nikki up? Really?
I spot something over there. Let's take a look. Let's go and play. Endman.
Let me burn my stamina real quick here. Oh, nice. Leveled up. I hate... Why don't they just allow us to... like, use multiple stamina? Clear once, use multiple stamina per clear. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh god.
Reeks of danger. Hope everyone's ready for a real fight.
Oh.
I think I saw something special.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me yoink some... Wait, never mind. Oh my god, I can't loot until I kill all the mobs around. Are you kidding me?
That was hardly a battle. More like a routine exercise.
Okay. Alright, Nike. Alright. Oh, I gotta update my thing. Do you use Pikachu as a pillow when you sleep? I do. Yes. Yes. I have also like 6 pillows. But those are like just regular pillows. I'm not using Snorlax, bro. That Snorlax is a cushion, or it's a freaking beanbag, essentially. Not beans, though. It's using, it's like cotton bag. That shit is big. Alright, downloading. Yeah. Oh, right there. Alright, let's see. Mast and anchor. Wait, they're both burst too. Alright, one is a rocket launcher, machine gun. Okay, let's look at Mast first. "40 seconds. 40 seconds, Bert. What? So is this a double? This is a double. 40 seconds. E2. When burst stage 1 affects self hit rate minus 20%. Stacks up to 3 times. Okay, this is a debuff to herself. Yeah, just casually as a machine gun, sure. When drunken status affects health. Okay, like burst 2 is pretty much like in a position for support. Okay, like there's not really good opportunity unless they're good off burst. When in drunken status. Wait. Affects all allies when entering burst stage 1. So is this a permanent thing? So is she... Wait. Because there's no timer here on skill 1. There's no timer on skill 1. So, and then it says continuously. So, she would have a permanent attack buff. As a supporter. That's a... okay, to be fair, when you look at it on the ones that are buffing caster's attack, right? Like, for example, Noir is essentially permanent, right? But Noir is an attacker, even though it's only 50%. This is 35%, so... Critical rate. This is a permanent critical rate, then. Unless, wait a minute. When entering burst stage 3 in drunken status affects all allies. Hold up. Distributed damage, number of drunken stacks. For 10 seconds. Reloading speed. Number of drunken stacks for 10 seconds. Okay. Activates when the casters... Wait, this is a reload speed for all allies. So it's an unconditional reload speed. Okay. It's not like a specific element. Activates when the caster reaches max stacks of drunken at the end of full burst. Affects self after the stacks are removed. Hangover, stun for 10 seconds. So she drunks herself. And then she gets stunned for 10 seconds. What the heck are they cooking? They're drunk? Hold up. Critical damage. 40%. Attack damage 15%. Affects all allies if in drunken status. Number of drunken stacks. Caster's attack. The fact that it's 40 seconds is kind of annoying. Let's see. Because, like, Anchor is also 40 seconds, right? Let's see. Activates when entering full burst, affects all allies. Effect changes and activate previous effect triggers repeatedly. Potency of HP, yeah, whatever. Distributed damage increase. Stack count of debuffs. Huh? But then there's a scaling drunken thing for Mast though. So like the thing is like you could make Mast just completely drunk and then she would affects all allies if in drunken status. There's the stun for 10 seconds. Affects self after stacks are removed. So Anchor can remove the stacks, right? Because there's a stack count of debuffs, right? No, Anchor removes her drunken status, which makes her hang over after that. See, affects self after the stacks are removed. Wait, I don't get it. What's the order of rotations though? Yeah, wait. Is drunken count as a debuff? Probably not, huh? So drunken is not considered a debuff? It's stun that is the debuff. Activates when entering full burst with an ally from the same squad on battlefield. Affects all allies, so she ends up healing. Same squad, healing. Huh. Think drunken would be a debuff since it's reduced hit rate? Yeah. See, this one is entering burst stage 1. How can you stack up your drunken if you have Mast, if you have Anchor? Because when you enter full burst, she removes it already. No, you still can't. Even with re-enter, you're not gonna be able to get. And also, when you're doing two B2s. You're not gonna be able to re-enter that shit. There's no spot for re-enter. Healing is like whatever, right? She buffs hit rate after full burst ends. It's such a funky... Like, why? I mean, you know, it's not that much of an issue, especially when we're just bursting every 12, 13 seconds anyway. So it's like... But you're gonna have the hit rate buff after the full burst ends. It's so weird. Reload speed can become an infinite ammo, basically. This is like really weird. Distributed damage though, which is not bad with Quincy. Actually, never mind. That's stacking too much distributed damage. But it does synergize with the crit rate. I know Phantom has distributed damage, but it's not really good for bossing. Because this is an AoE. Actually, no, it's all shit. That's so weird. And there's no way you're gonna use it on SBS. And it's definitely not gonna work with SBS mana. Anchor, that is. Use with Doro? You think Doro with Trony? Or you think Doro and these two? Wait, when did they buff for distributed damage? Military burst. I think your resources are saved, yeah. There's no way people are gonna invest in these two units like at the same time. And here's the thing, right? Like, it's eating... Okay, what about making them just off DPS? Okay, hold up. Let me write this down. Okay. You have Mast. Buffs. Yeah. The drunk can be up to 3, right? So for burst being 40 seconds, damage 40%. Only 10 seconds only. Wow. What the fuck? Number of drunken stacks. What the fuck? Oh, times drunk. Okay. Okay, I guess they're getting baited by these numbers. You keep in mind you're wasting two slots because of these. And then what's the opportunity cost? Grave, Crown, Mari. Grave, Crown, Mari, they all have what? Like over at least like 40% of like attack damage, right? On top of like the other buffs. Okay. Anchor. What's her buffs? Potency, HP, who cares? Distributed damage 30%. SPS, yeah, you guys could keep doing that, but then like I guess like if you want to use crowd for something else. With Alice, the reload speed is not bad because basically it's permanent. Wait. Yeah, why did they put a reload speed? Oh, you know what? Mast can just be an off burst. "15-second reload speed is permanent reload speed, basically. Not Mass, I'm thinking Anchor. What's her burst? All allies, all storage obtained a healing effect that exceeds the character. So this is Marciana, right? Overheal, basically. It's 40 seconds. If target obtained a healing effect that exceeds character's max HP, excess portion will be stored up to 6% of master for 25 seconds. Would mass axe only go up to 2 drunken? Or you just don't have anchor. Oh wait. No. Keep in mind, this is on the 3rd time. So she would only lower the debuff once you have 3 stacks of drunk. Yeah, so you would have you would end up having 3 stacks first of drunken before she starts removing the debuff. So drunken is a debuff, I think. No, so all right, chat. This is the timeline. Okay, look. Okay. Mast, drunk 1. Okay. Mast, drunk 2. Mast, drunk 3. Okay. Hiya. And then, so this is full burst one. Burst one. Hey. Burst one. Yeah. But Mast gets drunk. Anchor lowers drunk to 2. FB ends. Mast gets hung over. Stunned for 10 seconds. Because anchor will lower it when entering full burst. Okay. See, that's entering full burst. This is empty ends. So no. Mast gets stunned. After the stacks are removed. Activates when the caster reaches max stacks of the drunken at the end of full burst, which... Wait. So So with anchor, you can prevent the stun then. Yeah, it cycles in 2 stacks. Here are not alternating bursts. Yeah, you're alternating bursts too. This is all just in the passives. We're all just talking about the passives. The drunk is a passive. Here's the thing. Mast doesn't need... Neither of them doesn't need it. It's just what's gonna happen here is... Mast will be stunned for 10 seconds if she doesn't have anchor. That's it. That's the main downside. Otherwise, you can keep Mast in there. And so she can continuously just provide these without anchor. If she gets stunned, she cannot get drunk. Okay, if she gets stunned, does it the question is, does if she gets hangover, I guess it would make sense that it would remove the drunken status. That would make sense. So she constantly yeah, so she has to ramp up again. Yeah. Son of a bitch. What the fuck is this? Why? So we have like a machine gun with like basically negative 40% hit rate. But basically she's gonna stay at negative 40% hit rate. What is Shift Up cooking? Are they drunk? I think it's, oh yeah, because that's true, because like Anchor has a hit rate bonus. Okay, hold up. Anchor's buffs. Alright. Okay, let's see. This is any FV. This is... Potency of HP means that she's more likely to heal, right? Or the more heals received, right? We do this. Any full burst. Heal. Yeah. Hell, I'm gonna go crazy with the duo. No, they're right now. Helm doesn't do shit with either of them. Well, Helm can go with Helm can go with Anchor. Yeah, Helm can go with the Anchor. but Mast has to go with with Anchor. Like Mast cannot go with Helm. To be fair, yeah, there's nothing on Mast stuff that cares about Helm. And the thing is, like, I don't think you want, like, say, a cleanser, like, say, Aid or something. Yeah, because the whole point of her is to stack those drunken status. So let's say we have like a B1 cleanse like Christmas Mika, right? Entering stage 1 means that you haven't used B1 yet. It's just entering. So basically once you get 100% burst, but then you haven't bursted yet. So she would get drunken, but then if you use Christmas Mika, she would then cleanse that drunken state. So you don't want that. Where's the DPS? They're not DPS, they're support. None of these are DPS. These are all support. Yeah. Doro this 2 units, Phantom Quincy. Holy shit. I mean, you know what? That's true. Reload speed does benefit Quincy. And here's the thing. Anchor is gonna be your fast charger. You go infinite ammo with Anchor. This is such a freaking copium set, by the way. Like, I don't want to say, holy shit, this is fucking dog. Well, here's the thing also. Since you're constantly gonna be at drunk B3... Wait, Mast? How do you... Okay, this one we would... Does it last for like 10 seconds? Oh, it does. I see it. Yeah, okay. No, okay. See, now that this actually makes sense. This actually makes sense that it lasts for 10 seconds. Because otherwise, like, it wouldn't make sense. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what's the last thing for Anchor? She has to reload. Yeah, let's see. The main downside on here is Anchor. Not Anchor. Yeah, actually. Dude, if you look at this, also, crit damage 40% increase. They want you to burst Mast with Quincy. Not Phantom. Phantom would be the one bursting with Anchor. So the core bigger buff here is technically Anchor. You know what sucks here? Anchor was this close to being top tier. This close. Cause she could have been together with Crown without Mast. She was this close. So if Anchor had the heal, she would have been top tier with, because she would be buffing attack, hit rate, and reload speed. Basically, you can get infinite. You basically will have infinite ammo, but with the with this plus the distributed. So she would be good. You would have like an infinite ammo with Scarlet Black Shadow and Alice, with Anchor and Crown. It was this close to being great. Use Helm. Well, see, that's the thing, right? Yeah, yes, you can use Helm, but then now you're making Helm redundant. You could just remove Anchor and then put 2 proper DPS then at that point. You get what I'm saying here? Because like Helm can just do the healing and then also she has attack damage. So then you're just gonna make Helm at the off burst. The whole point that isn't anchor 40 seconds. Well, what we're saying is you don't want to burst with anchor. Basically, anchor can be an off burst with crown. So your team would be like, crown and then anchor, right? And then DPS B1. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Close, but the issue is this: it had to be with the squad, so it's actually unfortunate. Basically, that's what I'm saying. They know what they're doing, bitches. Oh my. They know it. They're like, we know you like heals on crown. We're not gonna give you heals on crown. I mean, Helmet's still good, so like Helm Treasure is still good, so. But dang, can't do. The hilarious thing here is they added this reload speed. They have it in mind is Quincy. They had Quincy in mind with this. Because she was the one that's dropping stacks if she had to reload. So by having a reload, like basically a near unlimited ammo, basically Quincy's DPS, she shouldn't like drop her stacks at all. This one's overheal. So here's the thing. Here's the biggest issue for them. Majority of your damage has to come from distributed to make it work. Basically. Yeah. Because you're replacing crown with these. The total consistent buff would be these would be the two most consistent buff. Yeah. And then alternating buff is actually, wait, the crit rate also. I mean, this is actually a lot. This is pretty important. And then 35% caster's attack. That's the most consistent buffs, because like that's these, because Mast is constantly drunk, right? I think these are the main thing. Right? So this is the one thing that we're up against. I think the biggest one is the crown. So the Mast versus and Anchor, it'll be this, right? Yeah, but then this is the main ones that we're up against. Oh, chat, we already broken down the what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen. Mast will continuously stay on two to three. Because keep in mind right here, right? So Mast, enter B3. This is where Mast gives drunk buffs. Yeah, right there. So Mast will give the drunk multiplier buffs right here. You guys gotta understand, like the enter stage 1, enter burst, or enter stage 3. These are all in a particular order. Entering full burst, FV ends. These are all like set. By the way, so the entering stage 3, there's the brown modifier, and then like there's the cast burst 3 also. Entering stage 3 is not like the moment you cast burst stage 3. Entering burst stage 3 is actually the moment you casted stage 2, burst 2. You are entering stage 3. So what's happening here now is you have you know, the mass multiplier, right? Like that these drunks think. Like, chat, like, don't worry about like, oh, mass is not getting drunk 3. No. She will give the drunk. Then you enter full burst. Because the way when entering full burst happens, it's after you cast burst 3. These are different states of the game. So this is what's gonna happen basically. Actually, sorry. Maybe my bad. Actually, mass is burst 2. Totally forgot about that. So it's actually here. But there's also a cast burst. Whoever cast burst 3, well, you know, whatever they're, whoever it is. Sorry. And this is from skill, I think skill 2. Let me see. Yes, that's skill 2. This is skill 2. It's fine whoever bursts 2 first. I think in general what people would do is make mass burst first, and then the stronger burster is also the one that's bursting first, because Mast has the better burst rather than Anchor. So you would so in this situation it would be Quincy, because like Quincy right now should be the stronger compared in terms of burst, so you would burst Mast and then Quincy. Where do skill kits come from? It's in game. Race with Dorothy? I mean, because it's water advantage, I guess. It's like, why not? Yeah, no, actually, yeah. Because it's water advantage. And then the thing is, so the issue of energy gain issues is actually solved by Anchor. It's actually they actually are doing it kind of correctly. The only downside is Dorothy's ammo is not really. Wait, can you even like? Yeah. The issue with Dorothy is she's not gonna shoot faster. She's not gonna have a cooldown faster. So your CDR is actually kind of slower. Are they meta? They would be a side grade to a distributed damage team, right? Okay, so yeah, take a look at here, right? Because let's take a look at the crown privity, right? So you have the consistent buff. I would say this is basically every burst, like near 100% uptime / every burst rotation. Basically. Right. So for crown privity, the consistent buff that you have. This is a supporter caster attack, by the way. How are we doing this? This is supporter tier caster's attack. Because crown is a little bit different. Right, she's a defender caster's attack. It's 64%, but it's whoever bursts. Okay, that's yeah. Let's see, attack defender. I'll just go 65%. Whoever is bursting. Okay. There's I believe me regular privity is 23% attack. Receiver. And then the reload speed is 51 plus how much is crown? $44, so like 95%. And then the attack damage is 36%. 50%. And then I'd say roughly 50% uptime is this one, the attack damage 21%. Assuming that majority of your damage comes from distributed damage, then Mass and Anchor is gonna end up being better. Right? You have crit rate, you have a lot of, so the attack is 30% minimum. I guess technically, And then there's the distributed damage, which is 75%, right? The thing is, Crown and is a little bit different. Attack damage is basically all attack types. Privity's attack buff is based on whoever the receiver is, so like usually you can kind of assume it's just attacker. It's attacker. Which is usually the better option. And then there's attack damage here. It ends up being a very expensive side grade to crown, so that you can use a water team instead of using crown. At the very least, like with the units out right now, that is, because of the distributed damage. It's like, and the thing is like, it's weaker because keep in mind, attack damage affects like basic attacks also, which is, I would say, maybe like 30 to a bit 40 to 60% of your DPS's damage. Depends on the DPS, but I think for Quincy in particular, I would say maybe their basic attack is it's like 60% of their damage. Side grade to crown, no. I wouldn't say side grade to crown because it's conditional. Because keep in mind, that's what we said also for Mari, right? Mari was a side grade to crown. For Pierce units. Oh shit. One second, chat. Yeah, so let's finish the crown naga or crown helm. So the thing with this though, it's a little bit different. So you have a consistent uptime of this with helm. Now you don't have as much reload though. You only have 44. Yeah. But you have this much attack damage bow. It's just another SR for water. Yeah, or maybe you want to use crown. Maybe you have to hit twice in Union Raid. And you can build like 2 different water teams. So you have Helm, Winter Guillotine, Ludmilla, and then you have Quincy, Phantom with Mast and Anchor. Yeah. So it allows you to build like two different teams of water. Which I guess like that's what it seems like they're really like leaning towards right now. Yo, dang, we only got 7. After the reset. People been autoing. Yeah. Well, it do be like that. It is what it is. Rather than see a double tented duo. Let's see. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Now, Anchor could be an off burst. She could actually be an off burst, non-burster B2. So like, you know, in the times when we use like regular privity, you could use Mast, or you could use Anchor and Crown, and that is an improved version of the Crown privity. Or the Scarlet Black Shadow Alice, if you're gonna use that. Wait. Oh. Because it's like 23% of a attacker's attack versus 35% of a caster's support caster. I guess the only difference is like you're not getting ammo the reduction, but yeah, I guess if you're using Scarlet Black Shadow, that's the main thing I could think of. So the Scarlet Black Shadow Alice with Anchor would maybe be, yeah, actually it would be better than Privity. So it's like slightly better Privity. Was 44. There's no healing still. Yeah, the only other healing is like if you put Helm in. That's a Helm crit rate. How much was her Helm's crit rate again? %14. 27. Normal attacks only though. 36, 57%. And then core damage from Naga is how much was it? 85 plus 40, 125. So that's the main differences right now. I think what this really opens up is this. But then now we have to deal with the other teams. Oh. What about Viper? I guess actually, if depends if we need like a healer. This is dang. So then we're left with the other teams, which is Amelia and Rem. Shit, man. This is where the Doro comes in, dude. Never mind. She goes there. I think though what's gonna happen is we move Quincy and Phantoms, or maybe move Phantom somewhere, or Quincy and Phantom, and use Mast and Anchor with Scarlet Black Shadow. Could be this or Because this should be upper infinite ammo. And we can put, then technically we can use Quincy here. Actually, you can pick from these three. Cause like you could also just use Ludmilla on a different team. Yeah, so you pick Helm has to be with Crown. That just makes sense. Cause like she's healing and then like water advantage. Actually, yeah, we're not gonna be able to phase 3 her, huh? Ooh. Ideally phase 3, but good trade, yeah. Solano. The infinite ammo Alice as BS though would definitely help out in terms of team allocations. Ugh. Because then you can put like Quincy and Phantom in another teams. How's it infinite? You only need like roughly 70%. Actually, yeah, 75% should be enough for infinite ammo. And then you have like what, 30% from resilience. Mast and volume crit could be significant. Ooh. That would make sense actually. Yeah, dude, the skill freaking thing is so ridiculous. Oh yeah, wait, do we know who the boss is for Water? Water Solar Raid? Material H. Ooh. Cause here's the deal. We haven't used Mari. We haven't used Tianaga. And we haven't used Grave also yet. And when we haven't used Blanc Noir or Rouge Noir. So maybe Marigon. Well, here's the reality though. I don't think people have the resources to invest in Mast and Anchor for something that is very niche in terms of team building. Because again, keep in mind, this seems to be a side grade, right? Like you compare the buffs that you're getting with Mast and Anchor versus like yeah, the Crown Privity, right? It seems like it's just, I mean, it's gonna be better, but what about the resources? What about like the skills that are required to even get to that point in the first place? I think this is a luxury team and it's a very specific team. It's not gonna be very generic unless somehow Ava characters have some niche on them. It's SR anyways, you need 3, 4, 5 teams. That's not really what we're talking about. What we're saying is, do you have the money? It's not really about like, oh yeah, you can build team 3, 4, 5. We're not asking. Yeah, we can. Yeah, you can build like teams with them. That's not the problem. The problem is, do you have the money? One teams. See, you would rather just use like Mari or Tianaga Grave that you have already invested rather than this. Level 4 skill, dude. That's just that's not gonna get anywhere, bro. Or should I have it done my dailies? You need heals for Mat H. Yeah, actually, the last Mat H. There were two ways to do it. You could actually have delayed it and didn't need a healer on Mat H. So if you delay it long enough, like each of the QTE, you basically delayed the timeline long enough for the last phase to not be, that hell where you need healing. So I don't know. Who knows? It depends on how the boss is. Oh yeah. What did I overload first? Mast or Anchor? Neither. You know who I want to overload first? I would do Winter Guillotine first. I would do Phantom first before... They're supports. You think I got resources for some freaking ass supports? Yeah. I don't even have shit to upgrade all the... And chat, by the way, that's me refreshing up to like 200 gems per day. I got not enough like food for overload gears. Fishing for attack lines is not worth. Okay, chat. Caster's attack is based on your base stats. It's not based on your stats after you get your attack, like from overloads or buffs. Oh man. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! Fuck yes! That's what we're talking about! Keep going. Iron is hot. Hold up. I don't have it anymore. I don't have it anymore. I can't. There's no. Oh, yo, no. I want. I need the yellow. I'm not gonna start that without the yellow. I need the yellow. I'm like, if I got yellow, then we go. But like, there's no shot, dude. Oh, we got purple. I'm gonna do. No. We gotta do a yellow first, and then 2 purples. We'll wait for it. I'm not gonna like int the number, the EXP amount. We have to wait for this. 2 hours 30 minutes. Spend gems. You cannot spend gems to speed it up. You actually cannot. You can spend gems to reset, but yours and your noodles. Yo, thanks for that, Prime, dude. Yeah, we were working on Helm. But in order for me, see, the thing is, like, in order for me to get phase 3 in time, actually, can I even make it in phase 3 in time? I don't know, because like I have to do this and then I have to do Viper. I have to do Viper. Wow. Do Viper? No. We'll do Helm and then do Viper. Because I can use Viper and then trade some of the excess gear sets. Or these. I can trade these, that's fine. Already, because I already got Laplace and Exia. But I don't have Rima and Diesel and Viper. Helm can be used at T2. Yeah. So that's what we're working on. So we do have 22 plus 53, 75, 20, 25 total. No, not 25, 15. 15 total. Yeah, I can only get level. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to get level phase 3 this solar raid. I can only get phase 2 this solar raid. Yeah. So, because, like, right, 50 plus thing. Hold up. Let me see. Wait, hold on. Wait. Yeah. Because I can get to phase 2. And even then, like, 160 minus 247. 87 divided by 5. 17. I would only have 17 from Viper. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No, because, yeah. Even with my excess from Freema and Diesel, it's not gonna be enough to push to phase 3. Because phase 3 needs 110, right? Minus 17, 93. It's only 93. Actually, I'm missing 5 right now from here. How many days do we have left for Solar Raid? At least until the last day of Solar Raid. We have like 20 days? Yeah, because Union Raid is just about to start, and that's 1 week, and then another week. Solar Raid is what? On the 6th? How many days is 6th? 2 weeks. Shit. Yeah, no, chat. I'm not gonna be able to do that. It's like 2 weeks. $20 days until then. So 20 days times 360. Even if I get like Viper, I only get 17. And then even if I get free, okay, to be fair, Solar Raid also gets some randoms, but what are the chances? Get Freeman Diesel. If I can get super lucky, maybe. But we have so much water units that we have to build. We have Guillotine, we have Phantom, we have Quincy. Fudge, dude. Favorite item XP pack. The funny thing is, like, that is, yeah, I do think that it is the right time to set. Wait, is there? Wait, they didn't add it yet, right? So it'll probably happen on like on which batch is it, or on which banner? Whoever's the first one's banner. Might be a good idea to start maxing them all to convert for new treasures. Yeah, but then at the same time, right? I've been upgrading the meta units this whole time, and I still don't have enough. At least in dual word. Funny guy. Oh, 1 second. Oh shit. Off to a good start. Easy 3. Five? Big money today, boys. The funny thing is, like, you know, these are all gonna be gone because We're cooked, bros. Those are all saying, look, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stack up all the rocks we can get right now up until the last day of Solar Raid. And then we're gonna copy the top teams and then start investing on the top tier units.
Let's go 1-year pudding badge now.
Gotta copy Dawn and Kier. Yo, HS, yo, thanks for that tier. Oh, Prime Gamer. 1-year pudding badge. Oh, shit. What's done and care not hit until the last day? Don't worry, the JP Bros will the JP Bros are doing their every hit, okay? We would get like a really good idea of the top teams from the JP Bros. Mid JP account? What do you mean? We have Enic. Why do I have to make a JP account? Or I can just ask one of you guys. Duh. What? We're so cooked. Oh, Solar, I'm so cooked, bro. Who has water invested? I like genuine, like, okay, don't if you're not Kais or Banana, don't answer, okay? Actually, yeah, what the I mean, if you're Kais or Banana, don't answer. That's what I mean. Or Yami. The funny thing is, I think Drake would have done better. Because, like, Drake would actually be better. Because, like, buffing Viper. You with a Bunny Soda. Because if Bunny Soda did this much, right, Drake would be slightly lower. But then you're in return, you're buffing both Bunny Soda, Viper way more. Soda Bunny bench? No. You're gonna use Soda Bunny. Actually, you're not gonna use Steve. Because Bunny Soda's kind of crucial for a shotgun. But the reason is because of Dove. I use Neve. Neve used to be the free-to-play strat for Chatterbro. Dove Drescher, that would break the game. CDR, if Dove Drescher CDR happens, yeah, that means you have to get out of like Bunny Soda then. But Bunny Soda, the main reason why Bunny Soda is relevant is because there's no good spot for CDR. Actually, you know what? I feel like they have been priming us up for a good B2 CDR. If they give us a good B2 CDR, that will make Dove or Bunny Soda not relevant for the shotgun team. Without Mast be Mari. No. Mari has the issue with Mast is like her restrictions for buffing. Buffing crit and crit damage. It might make crit relevant though. True. Although in particular, maybe volume. Is the Elysian duo good? I think it's very restrictive on like the team that they can set up. There's a few potential teams, but at the same time, it's the amount of investment that's necessary for, I think, for them to be better. It'll be expensive. Let me clarify these. me try to clarify these basically. I think this order is correct. right there. Is this Mika work with Mast? No, you don't want X Mika to work with Mast. Cause like then that means that Mast is not gonna be able to stack up the drunk. You want Mast to stack up her drunk so that she is buffing the whole her damage is lower than average machine gun because of the low core hits. Yeah. To be fair, she is supposed to be in the distributed damage team. And distributed damage team is meant to perform better on a non-core boss. Would this duel be better auto for Kraken? I thought about it. Probably not. It sounds good, but just use Helm. But you could use Helm Treasure with let's just use that. Use this Helm Treasure with Crown. Because, okay, something to keep in mind also is like Crown is shielding us. And she's also providing a lot of damage. So if you take that away, it's gonna be a bit more difficult. Oh. She could run. You could run crown, helm, or crown, not crown. Anchor, crown, helm, scarlet, black shadow, and then Rappy Red Hood, I guess. It seems interesting, but I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, when are we gonna do the Azure Lane box opening for Weiss Wars? I was thinking. So my friend did order his also, so maybe we could do it on Friday, or not Friday, Saturday. He's likely gonna come over on Saturday. Like a guerrilla stream, so he can open his box and open my box. Tubi's distributed that. Chat, stop coping. You wanna know how much 2B did on a fire advantage last solo raid? It's fire advantage also. Stop. 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 Here, fire advantage solo raid. Fire advantage solo raid. And that's like with what, 60%, 70% LA? Yeah, Maiden is catching up. So sure, I'm gonna make a huge difference. The top players should have like the treasure helm. The top ranker should have treasure helm. At least phase 2. Fix an issue where battle cannot proceed under normal circumstances. Rappers vary being attacked by squad that includes Rappy Rendered and Dealer Y. It's an issue where prompt display during arena battles. Intermittent issues. What? Oh. All right. So Mast and Anchor is now out with this new update patch, even though they haven't really revealed the skill kit. They are already in Wikipedia. So we have Mast here and Anchor. Our skill details is very loaded, not too much, but it is slightly complicated because there is some synergy between them. We have Mast here who gets drunk whenever you start getting full stage burst. So she gets drunk and then it stacks up to 3 times. And then basically each time you get into burst stage 1, she gets like an extra stack of that drunk. But the thing is, if she is at max stacks, is how we understood this, is she'll get the hangover and then she gets stunned for 10 seconds. And we're assuming that if you don't properly set this up, then you're gonna constantly get drunk and get hangover, and then you might have to stack up the getting drunk again. So how can you kind of solve this a little bit? Well, one thing is actually Anchor has some sort of synergy with her, and what happens is basically after you do full burst effect 3 times, she will reduce there's a stack count debuff by 1. So what that means is the way she is gonna do it is she is constantly keeping mass stacks at level 3, or goes down to level 2, and then the next burst stage it goes back up to level 3 again. And why do we want to keep mass stacks at basically, why do we want her to keep being drunk? We don't want her to be sober at all. And the reason for that is because her being drunk gives us a lot of buffs. So whenever we're entering burst stage 3, we have a multiplier here for distributed damage and reloading speed. And then whenever she bursts also, there's a multiplier here for the attack. So based on how drunk she is how much how much buffs we're gonna get. So you want her to be at max sex as much as possible, but you don't want her to be hangover. You want her to be sober. Okay. So that's the gameplay with them. There's like that kind of synergy between them. Anchor kind of keeps it at like level 2 of drunkenness, and then Mast keeps getting drunk every single time it bursts, and that way she can give a lot of buffs. Now there's a lot of words in here, so what I kind of did is I kind of shorted it down. So this is what's happening. Mast, whenever she's drunk, this is the passive. She does debuff herself by hit rate, and this is stacking. So she's a machine gun, but the accuracy is gonna suffer. She's gonna stay at between 40%, 30%. Actually, around 40% negative hit rate, or minus, yeah. And then she does provide critical rate and caster's attack, which is a supporter, because Mast is a supporter, 35% for all allies. This is for all allies though. The hit rate though is only a debuff to herself, but this one is for all allies. So crit is somewhat nice, but then there's the caster's attack also. And then this, like I said earlier, there is the reload buff and distributed damage buff, which is totaling like roughly around 45%. And then whenever she bursts, she does provide crit damage 40%, and then attack damage 10% for 10 seconds. And then on top of that, it's a caster's attack again, which is a supporter, which is a total of 60%. There might be a lot of numbers here, but I will try to break it down later, and I'll watch for that. And then Anchor, what is happening is every time there's full burst, what happens is she provides HP potency for the first burst, and then the second burst she gets HP potency plus distributed damage 30%, and then on the third burst rotation, she starts reducing the stack debuff, which is what we need to make sure that we can keep Mast being stay drunk, basically. And then she does also provide some hit rate, and then caster's attack, more caster's attack, and then also reload speed. So you actually are starting to notice there's two main things for Mast and Anchor. It's the fact that one, it's the distributed damage, and then two, it's the reload speed. So there is some potential for like infinite ammo, things like that, and also just a little bit of critical rate with Mast, and then also just caster's attack throughout between Mast and Anchor. So how does exactly it work? This is just how I have understood it after doing it. So this is, in case you guys are wondering how things work a little bit in Nikkei, right? Once you get 100% energy gain, you are going to enter stage 1. You haven't like cast burst 1 yet, right? You haven't cast burst 1 yet, but that's entering stage 1. And then after that would be cast burst 1, and then technically after you cast burst 1, it's going to enter stage 2 process, or stage 2. And then you start and nothing's happening between cast after, you know, whatever burst 1 you were using and whatever burst 2. But we cast burst 2. So what's happening is we get Mast's buff from her burst. Let's say we start with Mast, which I assume is the better, because her buff is better. Mast does have better buff compared to Anchor. So, you know, typically you would want to have the first burster to burst the better burster, right? And so Mast will provide that buff, and then what's gonna happen is enter stage 3. And as we're entering stage 3, Mast will provide the drunk multiplier from her skill 2, and then you cast burst 3, you know, Quincy or Scarlet Black Shadow, whoever's bursting. And then after you cast burst 3, you're gonna enter this situation of entering full burst, which is like Anchor's HP potency buff. And then, you know, you do the full burst duration, the 10 seconds, and then full burst ends, and then Anchor buff hits. So there's this is kind of like the step-by-step process of what's happening. So what you do, you cast burst first with Mast on burst 2. And actually, before I forget, both Mast and Anchor are both burst 2 with 40 seconds cooldown on their burst. So I forgot to mention that, but that's kind of how they are working out together, right? So they're kind of expecting you to alternate between Mast and then Anchor, Mast and then Anchor. And so what's gonna happen on the second burst rotation, you'll do Anchor this time around on her burst, and then same thing, Mast will get her drunk buff, and then constantly, and then full burst 3. This is where I mentioned when you start lowering, Anchor starts lowering the drunkenness for Mast. So what's gonna happen is, as this is really what the step-by-step is from how I have understood it, you get the Mast, as you're entering burst stage 1, Mast gets drunk, and then you cast Mast's burst, and then, you know, so you get her buff, which is the multiplier of this one, the caster's attack, and then also crit damage and attack damage. And then after that is the she gives like the drunk multiplier from her skill 2, and then you burst 3 with whoever, and then as you're entering full burst, Anchor is gonna lower Mast's drunk to 2 again. So and then Anchor provides additional buffs from that, and then you do your full burst, and then the full burst ends, and then Mast is gonna stay at drunk 2, and then so she's not gonna get stunned with her skill here, because what happens is like when the full burst ends and she has full stacks, she gets stunned. But then because Anchor is lowering it before the full burst ends, she doesn't get stunned. That's how I understood how it's working, and that's how the synergy between Mast and Anchor is going. So for Mast in particular, actually, she does need Anchor, but Anchor doesn't need Mast. Anchor can partner with Helm. So in particular, there is like a synergy here for Anchor where she starts like healing every time you're entering full burst and affects all allies. She starts like healing people here, but she doesn't have to be with Mast. It is saying here as long as it's an ally from the same squad, which is like Helm, right? Or maybe another copy of her, or the regular Mast. So there's that. And then basically just flip-flop between Mast and Anchor, and again constantly what's gonna happen is Mast is gonna stay providing buffs that are level 3, but then she goes down to level 2 as you're doing full burst rotation. That's how I understood it. Mast will stay drunk 2 and 3, but the buffs are staying at level 3. Now, how much are the buffs total? Because there's like so many buffs out there. So I kind of did this, I wrote it down. What are the consistent buffs, or like near uptime, 100% uptime, or like every burst rotation it gets refreshed? What's happening is you're getting distributed damage of 75%, you have a reload of 75%, and then you have crit rate of 20%, and then caster's attack for supporter, which is 35%. So if you have both Mast and Anchor. And then what's alternating buff is the crit damage, attack damage, and the 60% caster attack from Mast burst, and then Anchor's burst, which is primarily the offensive one. In there is the caster's attack of 30%. Anchor technically does more than just that. She does provide some heals, like overheals, like Marciana's overhealing from what it seems like. But just in general, like it doesn't feel like it's necessary. Maybe it might end up being useful for AFKing Kraken. I don't know, but you're gonna, if you want like some proper healing, maybe you might have to set up Helm also. So Helm and Anchor, maybe with Scarlet Black Shadow and Rappy Red Hood, maybe that can be an AFK Kraken. Who knows? Anyways, so these are the buff that Mast and Anchor are primarily providing, right? There's so many. Like if you add these all up, this is what it ends up being. Now, how can it compare, right? So let's take a look at probably like Crown and Privity, because that's another example where it's similar. It's like infinite ammo, right? It's a similar infinite ammo, and the reason why that's like pretty much infinite ammo is because Crown and Privity basically gives you like 95% reload speed, and Mast and Anchor is like 75% reload speed, but if you add resilience to it, it'll become 105%, which is essentially basically infinite ammo for that setup. So in that scenario, what does it compare into? Well, distributed damage 75%. There's not many units that does take advantage of this, right? It's Scarlet Black Shadow, Quincy, Phantom, 2B. There's not that many, but if it's a very specialized team or units, and majority of their damage is coming from that distributed damage, then it is probably worth considering, and it's probably like a side grade, like on another set. Another thing is the Mast and Anchor does have crit rate, and then right, but meanwhile the Crown and Privity doesn't really have any crit rate. If you add the total attack damage though that Crown and Privity is providing, it's 36%. That's more consistent, and then there's roughly a 50% uptime, if assuming that there's no other healer in the Crown and Privity, which typically we do use the Crown Privity team with the infinite ammo Alice with Scarlet Black Shadow, right? So Infinite Ammo, Alice, Scarlet Black Shadow with the Crown and Privity is receiving these. Now, the main difference that is gonna make a difference for here is that the fact that for Crown in particular, it's attack damage, so all types of attack are affected by it. The thing is, like, Scarlet Black Shadow is not and Alice, if you add Alice, all their damage is not just pure distributed damage. For Scarlet Black Shadow, the first proc is not really distributed damage. The second and the third proc of her skill 1 is the one that's distributed damage, right? But she also has her basic attack and then the first one also. So that's the main positive that the crown and Privity is providing. Meanwhile, like Mast and Anchor in particular is mainly boosting the distributed damage. And I mean, to be fair, it does a little bit of a crit rate and crit damage, and there is a little bit of crit attack damage, but it's not like as consistent as the Crown and Privity. So I could see this distributed damage from Mast and Anchor being better if, say, maybe if the boss is more oriented for Scarlet Black Shadow, maybe, yeah, your Alice is weaker, and then also if Scarlet Black Shadow is kind of like the bigger contributor for your team, and it also frees up your Crown. So in that situation, this is basically the idea of, would you use them in like a different team instead, the Crown team instead, right? Like, so that's more in solo raid situation and union raid situation. If in terms of just one team, so let's say Anomaly Interception, I don't see it as much as necessary, right? Like, and in terms of one team in particular, right? And another issue also that we have been discussing with the people in chat is that the fact that it's just gonna be expensive. You have to spend the other resources for Mast and Anchor. It's a whole nother set of like 10 10 10, if at least from what it seems like, where all skills are actually necessary. So I don't know if you want that, right? And just for additional comparison, I did have like the Crown Helm also combination, which I do think that technically, if we're talking about one team, I do think that the Crown Helm, in particular Treasure, should be better in terms of that, because we're getting to the attack damage of 84%, which is basically catching up or even better than the distributed damage, right? But also you have the reload speed. It's not infinite though, but there's a little bit of crit rate, and at least you're not spending another set of these. And another, again, like I said, this is only affecting primarily distributed damage. There's a little bit of attack and things like that, right? But this one at the very least affects like all types of attack, like whatever the skill effects, and regardless whether if they're distributed damage or not, or the basic attacks also. So this is a lot more generic, and you can actually it's much more flexible. And then the Crown and Naga also, it has a lot more consistent like attack damage and then core damage also. So in terms of core, the Crown and Naga should still be better if there's core. I do see a potential with the Mast and Anchor if there's like no core. I can see that, but yeah, you're comparing Crown Naga versus Mast Anchor. And then there's another where I thought about it, but like I said before, Mast seems like she's gonna need Anchor, but Anchor doesn't necessarily need Mast, so you could maybe use Crown and Anchor. Unfortunately though, since Anchor is not really gonna be healing here, because in order for Anchor to be healing, it's either she has to burst, but then why would you trade off Anchor's burst or Crown's burst for Anchor? Or or there needs to be another teammate from the same squad, likely it would be Helm. But then if you're using the Crown versus plus Helm already, I don't see the reason to use Anchor. But what this is providing though is the Crown and Anchor is an alternative for the reload speed, infinite ammo team, which is kind of like the alternative for the Crown and Privity. So that's like one setup, I guess, that we could see. And this, on the plus side, it does provide like some caster's attack up here and then like a little bit of distributed damage. Overall though, would I see this to be very important? So I was thinking about it in terms of team building in like say Solar Raid, right? Where would we put like the Mast and Anchor? There's two teams, right, that I can see. One is the distributed damage, where you're gonna put it with like Quincy and Phantom, with Dorothy's or Volume. And then Volume is not bad also because it's also like crit, and there's a little bit of crit on Quincy and better overall cooldown reduction compared to Dorothy. And the thing is, with Dorothy, you're gonna need another cooldown, or ideally you have another something to accompany Dorothy for helping her on cooldown reduction, which is like Privity or like another burst cooldown reduction. So yeah, or you could use with Mast and Anchor the SBS Alice with infinite ammo, and then any burst one, right? Could be Litter, Scarlet Black, or not Scarlet Black Shadow, Rappy Red Hood, or whichever have you. So I would say that's kind of like where I see it. And basically what it does is it'll open up another for the waters raids, in particular water solar raid. But or if you're gonna end up having to hit twice in water in Union Raid, that's something to that we can also consider. But yeah, that's where I primarily see them. But at the same time, right, like if you're just spending 2 units for a side grade for a particular element, that's just something to consider. Because like, let's say that you did use Mast and Anchor, you still have, and then you have Crown with the other water teams, and then let's say you have the shotgun team, there's still these other teams. So that's 3 teams already. You have the Mast team, Mast and Anchor team, you have the Crown team, and then you have the shotgun team with the Viper. You still have all of these units, right? Like, and you can use Tianaga, you can use Blanc Noir, and there's still Grave, and then there's Mari also in terms of what the burst 2 is, right? And at that point, what's the trade-off that you're having? It seems like it's a really waste right now, unless like we get like way more distributed damage oriented DPS. And so I think it's gonna be an alternative. I think the trade-off right now here is a very expensive trade-off. I could see whales opting into these, but at the same time, for a lot of people, I don't see us having enough resources to even like provide for both Mast and Anchor. Even though they're mainly like support, there is some scaling on casters. That's another downside too, right? Like because they are casters, you want duplicates. I mean, not that you really want them, but it is pretty beneficial, especially with so much scaling on caster's attack here. That is multiple scaling. There's 35%, and 30%, and then 60% from Mast. So that means that like duplicates and upgrades and gear upgrades are gonna be pretty useful. It's gonna be really expensive personally. So anyways, that's kind of how I am seeing Mast and Anchor. It is a very luxury unit. I could see them improving a solar raid or even maybe even a union raid performance, you know, if you end up having to be a person that's like a specialist on water for some reason. But it's a very expensive setup, and I personally, would I do it? I have way more other water units that I have to invest on right now. It's gonna be in the back burner, at least for me. Yeah, I still have to invest on Winter Guillotine and Phantom for this upcoming Solar Raid, and also like actually Viper. Yeah, it is a second infinite ammo team. That is true. So that is actually not bad. So high investment is required. Yeah, well, so right, because again, you're gonna get all of these, but then at the same time, technically, you could just use like these, right? You have the Tia Naga still, you have Ragnarok, and then what's gonna happen on Mari and Grave? The plus side on them is the fact that they do have healing, right? In particular, Anchor is providing the healing, so which is what the duos have been doing. Tia Naga has healing, the bunnies, Blanc and Noir have healing, in particular Blanc has healing. So that's what it is, and it is like the Elysian duo that we're looking for, but it looks good, but at the same time, like it's an expensive looking good. I don't Anyways, this is the Elysian that you guys have been looking for. I mean, what do you guys? I mean, what do you guys plan to do? I guess I mean, I'm gonna pull. Obviously, I'm just gonna get at least like one copy of them, but it's gonna be a really expensive and maybe at best side grade. And then, really, in terms of Nikkei, it's really weird because in terms of Nikkei, the most vulnerable, like susceptible to being changed out of meta are supports instead of DPS, and the reason for that is because we have to set up, like in terms of Solar Raid, at the very least, for each element we have to set up like 5 teams, and then each team will have like at least 2 DPS. So DPS have a little bit more longevity in terms of that, because we have to, for each elemental Solar Raid, we're setting them up. But support, they're constantly being changed. I mean, there's different archetypes that are also like just overpowering, right? We have Litter, we have Crown, and technically Tove on the shotgun team has been consistent. But you know, how many times have we replaced the team 4, team 5 like burst? You know, we had Novel at one point, actually. You know, let me see, in terms of burst too, right? We had, yeah, Leona wasn't even getting consistently used for the shotgun team because we end up using Tia Naga or Blanc and Noir. And then we used to have Biscuit, right? Biscuit with like, or sometimes it was Elig. And then there was a point where we did use Mast, actually. We did use the regular Mast. We have used regular Guilty. We have used Rem also for like 1-2 raids. And then we actually did use Foley before. We have used Dala. We have used Marciana, actually. And we have used Summer Rosanna. And we have used Summer Helm. So the bursts too have been consistently changing. Burst 1 though has been consistently not changing, right? Like when we had the real ones, right? When D Killer Wife came out, she never left. Litter, she never left. Volume has been relevant for the longest time, even though we keep saying that critical rate is like useless, right? but she has been relevant for the longest time, just purely because she has a really good cooldown reduction. It's just right. Dorothy, technically, she did get some use, but unfortunately, she did get outscaled because of Rouge. Thanks to Rouge, she just kicked Dorothy out. We did use regular Sakura before. Noise was used also before. It was a Sakura Noise before. Miranda was used, yeah. But I feel like there were a lot more on the burst too. And if it's OP, like they stay, like, you know, crown, litter. But if it's just kind of iffy, like if it ends up just being like a side grade, they tend to just not last that long. I think the biggest issue is the fact that their reliance to each other is gonna be rough here. I could see Anchor Helm, perhaps, but Mast Helm, I don't know. Yeah, Mast Helm is not gonna work out. So yeah. Poly Biscuit, Poly Biscuit was that, yeah. And then the DPSs, they have been relevant for their respective elements, though. That's the main thing, right? Like if they are in their particular element, they are kind of relevant for that. So yeah, this is just food for thought. Anyways, what's gonna happen now? Oh, Union Raid. Yeah, Union Raid is coming up. Oof. Good luck to everybody. But yeah, that's my thoughts on Mast and Anchor. Let me know what you guys are thinking about them. You guys can gonna get copy. I mean, you know, it is what it is, but oh shoot, we got a call to action, chat. Don't forget to click that like, comment, subscribe, Burrino, and go come follow me at Twitch, twitch.tv/KaiJLV. I'll see you guys next time. Call to action. Ingrid back to anything again. What happened to the Did You Know outro? Oh, did we just copy paste that? I don't need to recall. I don't need to do that again. What do you mean? That outro is just a copy paste. She does look like a Blue Archive character, huh? I'm not convinced with them too. No. Azure Lane altars can equip skins. The issue there is the attack animations and stuff are different. That's the main issue. So like that's the thing about them. Summer Soccer do distributed damage? No, that's sustained damage. Different things. Imagine if Crow gets a skin. When is sustained damage gonna be relevant? Very funny, my dude. Yeah, stay together with the rest of the distributed damage gang. I heard Krollet's complaint. I'm like, it's an expensive looking good. I don't. Anyways, this is the Elysian that you guys have been looking for. I mean, what do you guys? I mean, the mental solar ranger setting them up, but. What you guys are thinking about them? Oh shoot, we got a call to action, chat. Don't forget to click that like. Don't forget to click that like, comment, subscribe, Burrino, click. Alright, I'll keep that, whatever. Follow me at Twitch, twitch.tv/KaiJLV. I'll see you guys next time. Whatever. I'm too lazy. I'm not gonna retake that shit. Fuck that. Hit rate though is only a debuff to herself, but this one is for all allies. So crit is somewhat nice, but then there's the caster's attack also. Constantly what's gonna happen similar. So that's like one setup. Like I still have to invest in Winter Guillotine and King Good. I don't know we're looking for, but it looks looks good, but at the same time, like it's an expensive looking good. I don't know. Anyways, this is the Elysium. The Noir have healing, in particular Blanc. Still, you have Blanc and Noir, and then what? Viper. Yeah. It is a second infinite ammo team. That is true. So that is actually not bad. Some high investment is required. Yeah. Well, so right, because again, you're gonna get all of these, but then at the same time, technically, you could just use like these, right? You have the Tia Naga still, you have Vaganor, and then what's gonna happen on Mari and Grave? The plus side on them is the fact that they do have healing, right? In particular, Anchor is providing the with infinite damage. I don't wanna edit this chat. Oh. Let's just add music and call it a day. Oh yeah, I was gonna get like new music in. What was I said I was gonna download new music. What new music was I thinking? Oh, it was like old PlayStation 1 games. Fudge. Which ones were it? I said mention. I mentioned before. Because I remember I kept saying, I think like something along the lines because I was listening to Ragnarok and then Maple Story. What other? I think I was. Dang, what sounds were? Not Persona, because that shit is like gonna DMCA the shit out of here. Well, some. Huh. I was thinking of music. I can't think of music. I know we were listening to the like PlayStation 1 songs. Breath of Fire, Ape Escape, Final Fantasy, Star Ocean, Bigger Story, Parasite Eve, Chrono Cross, Valkyrie Profile, Legend of Mana, Legend of Dragoon. I start to look back, the amount of units that fell off is so crazy. Yeah, that's why on like on supports, that's why it's typically just better to just invest on skills but not overload them as much as possible so that you can save your resources from them. No trigger. I need something that's not gonna ding me. I can't think. I should have like downloaded it when I was talking about it on stream. Aw. It's something about with my childhood too. One of games, a game from childhood. Damn. What other MMOs could there be? If not FF14 though. Another. What's other good OS? Ah, fuck it. Animal Crossing. Ragnarok? No, we were talking about Ragnarok. That's the thing. I have the, unless I download more Ragnarok OSC. RuneScape. I'm sorry, chat. I never played RuneScape. Suikoden? Oh yeah. Dang, is there like a download somewhere? Oh my god, why is it an hour? I can't like download these. Can I download these? Fudge. How do I download OSC? Shit. Oh, time to get hacked. Oh boy. How to get virus from the wolf. Nice knowing you, boys. Peace. You know what? I got it. There's gotta be some OC remix. Do you have more? No, this is too sad. Fuck. Yeah, I remember that I used to use these OC remixes for some of my older videos. Okay, that's too much. I need some chill. Give me some chill music. I maybe we search. Um 3 minutes only? Dang. Some of these music, I need them. I need some chill. Oh, 6 minutes. Mm. Too much. Xenogears? No, we can't have music. We can't have people talking in the music background. Too much. There has to be just vibes. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, so I did try some Blue Archive before, and it dinged me. I got dinged. Freaking Blue Archives, man. Shake my head. Uh, 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 I, shit. Hennessy's. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. All right, let's just add some initial Maple story. Rest in peace. So that's the gameplay with them. There's like that kind of synergy between them. Anchor kind of keeps it at like level 2 of drunkenness and age stage 2. but then there's the caster's attack also. And then this, like I said earlier, there is the reload buff and distributed damage buff, which is totaling like roughly around 45%. And then whenever she bursts, she does provide crit damage 40% and then attack damage 10% for 10 seconds. And then on top of that, it's a caster's attack again, which is a support. I don't hear the song. I mean, it's just fine. It. So this is so that's more in solo raid situation and union raid situation. If in terms of just one team, so let's say anomaly interception, I don't see it as much as necessary, right? Like, and in terms of one team in particular, right? And another issue also that we have been discussing with the people in chat is that the fact that it's just gonna be expensive. You have to spend the other resources for mass and anchor. It's a whole nother set of like 10 10 10 if at least from what it seems like, where all skills are actually necessary. So I don't know if you want that, right? And just for additional good luck to everybody. But yeah, that's what the fuck, 30 minutes. I don't want to edit this, chat. That's too much. Fuck. Clip it and ship it. Nikki soundtracks, you know, Nikki soundtracks actually ding you. They copyright that. It's so annoying. Yeah. Full soundtrack. Yeah, if you just like add it to your like YouTube video, they do. They'd be like, "Ah, man, you listening to that song?" If you're playing Nikki, they get claimed. Yeah, actually, that's also why I muted like when I'm playing event musics. Like if I was streaming it on YouTube, I it actually it wasn't the first time. It happened on ReZero, happened on Near, happened on actually just watching the stream because of the was it the Headless Angel, that shit, some other like other music where they put in the singer in the streams. Yeah, it was really annoying. There was another one also. Who was the more recent? Who was the one after Headless Angel? Fudge. I can't remember. Oh. You know, the most annoying thing also is, let's say you have like a 10-hour video or whatever it is, right? You have one little bit of freaking DMCA copyright thing, or like even like copyright claim, so like they can not strike but claim, so they can get a share of revenue. Your revenue goes to shitter. It's crazy. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I did there's no way you're gonna tell me that this whole freaking 10-hour video or stream and like this one single bit, which probably happened for like 1, 2, 3 minutes, like you freaking yoinked the whole revenue. It was insane. It's just, it's the most stupidest thing. Not that the videos earn much, but it wasn't even earning much in the first place, and they were already dragging it down. It's crazy. I think I can show. Let me see if I can find one. Okay, I think I have an example. Let me see. Then let me look for something that's equivalent to it. Okay, it's kind of hard to find. Oh, I think not the stream. A YouTube video. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so like this, right? The sing futong, right? It got like there was a copyright for 1 fucking minute right here. Okay? That's it. In the 5K 5.6K views, I got $1.69. Meanwhile, okay, give an example. Look, Guillotine. This has 6.6K views, so not that far off. See, it's $12. What the fuck? And there's even more watch time here also. You see, the watch time is 700. You would imagine, right? So that means there's more people that's watching it. Let me see. Let me see if I can find another. You know, the thing is, I've been very good at like making sure it doesn't get demonetized, right? Like I have like hundreds of pages where, yeah. Like I've been pretty good at like making sure it's not demonetized. Well, partly because I've been using the same songs over and over again. That's why I've been using the same songs over and over again. Yeah, dude. Oh god, actually, oh, found one. Wow, it took me 2 years before I found a demonetized one. $0.33. The song should be according to percentage of the video. I agree, but yeah, no, it's ridiculous. That's why the content ID. That's why people like abuse that content ID thing. Oh my god, this is like Legend of Mana already. Holy shit. I don't even need to see it. I hear this. This. Alright, we need the thumbnail. We need the killer thumbnail, boys. Yeah, I'm not fucking clearly I don't take Photoshop school. Not the crying face. Fuck. Jesus Christ. You know what? Is there no freaking... Oh my god, we could have just used this. Can't do it. Just yoink it, man. Ah, shit. They played them music. Dun, dun. It's over, boys. There it is. How's the character looking so far? Oh, I don't wanna. Why is there maintenance? Because they had to remove the banner. I don't know. Ask them. That bad? It's doesn't seem bad, but it doesn't seem great either, at least like with the units out right now. No, we did. The video itself, or dang, where's the video? Oh my God. New Elysian duo, so who's drunk making this kit? These skills. Or is there a better word than butt? However, too long. I think it's like, no, in terms of thumbnail, except like, is butt fine? Doesn't Gert get shorted? Yeah, I was hoping there's like another. Yeah, I'm trying to. Can we shorten the yellow text? I'm trying to think if we can shorten that. Was Shift Up drunk? Put a bit over to the right. Well, see, okay, you guys don't realize the bottom right is like there's this little shit down here, this little booger, the time stamp. That thing blocks on the right. Well, here's the issue too. It kind of gets worse if it's like phone. Actually, this is not very. It's not good. But if you're on like the YouTube app, it gets worse. Covering the booba halves your click rate. There. can't hear it? Oh, it's because I muted it for you guys. That's why she gets like an extra stack of that drum. But the thing is, if she is at max stacks, is how we understood this, is she'll get the hangover and then she gets stunned for 10 seconds. And we're assuming that if you don't properly set this up, then you're gonna constantly get drunk and get hangover, and then you might have to stack up the getting drunk again. So how can you kind of solve this a little bit? Well, one thing is actually Anchor has some sort of synergy with her, and what happens is basically after you do full burst effect 3 times, she will reduce there's a stack count debuff by 1. So what that means is the way she is gonna do it is she is constantly keeping mass stacks at level 3, or goes down to level 2, and then the next burst stage it goes back up to level 3 again. And why do we want to keep mass stacks at basically, why do we want her to keep being drunk? We don't want her to be sober at all. And the reason for that is because her being drunk gives us a lot of buffs. So whenever we're entering burst stage 3, we have a multiplier here for distributed damage and reloading speed. And then whenever she bursts also, there's a multiplier here for the attack. So based on how drunk she is how much how much buffs we're gonna get. So you want her to be at max stacks as much as possible, but you don't want her to be hangover. You don't want her to be sober. Okay, so that's the gameplay with them. There's like that kind of synergy between them. Anchor kind of keeps it at like level 2 of drunkenness, and then Mast keeps getting drunk every single time it bursts, and that way she can give a lot of buffs. Now there's a lot of words in here, so what I kind of did is I kind of shorted it down. So this is what's happening. Mast, whenever she's drunk, this is the passive. She does debuff herself by hit rate, and this is stacking. So she's a machine gun, but the accuracy is gonna suffer. She's gonna stay at between 40%, 30%. Actually, around 40% negative hit rate, or minus, yeah. And then she does provide critical rate and caster's attack, which is a supporter, because Mast is a supporter, 35% for all allies. This is for all allies though. The hit rate though is only a debuff to herself, but this one is for all allies. So crit is somewhat nice, but then there's the caster's attack also. And then this, like I said earlier, there is the reload buff and distributed damage buff, which is totaling like roughly around 45%. And then whenever she bursts, she does provide crit damage 40%, and then attack damage 10% for 10 seconds. And then on top of that, it's a caster's attack again, which is a supporter, which is a total 60%. There might be a lot of numbers here, but I will try to break it down later, and I'll watch for that. And then Anchor, what is happening is every time there's full burst, what happens is she provides HP potency for the first burst, and then the second burst she gets HP potency plus distributed damage 30%, and then on the third burst rotation she starts reducing the stack debuff, which is what we need to make sure that we can keep Mast being stay drunk basically. And then she does also provide some hit rate, and then caster's attack, more caster's attack, and then also reload speed. So you actually are starting to notice there's 2 main things for Mast and Anchor. It's the fact that 1, it's the distributed damage, and then 2, it's the reload speed. So there is some potential for like infinite ammo, things like that. And also just a little bit of critical rate with Mast, and then also just caster's attack throughout between Mast and Anchor. So how does exactly it work? This is just how I have understood it after doing it. So this is, in case you guys are wondering how things work a little bit on Nikkei, right? Once you get 100% energy gain, you are going to enter stage 1. You haven't like cast burst 1 yet, right? You haven't cast burst 1 yet, but that's entering stage 1. And then after that would be cast burst 1, and then technically after you cast burst 1, it's going to enter stage 2 process, or stage 2. And then you start and nothing's happening between cast after, you know, whatever burst 1 you were using and whatever burst 2. But we cast burst 2. So what's happening is we get Mast's buff from her burst. Let's say we start with Mast, which I assume is the better, because her buff is better. Mast does have better buff compared to Anchor. So, you know, typically you would want to have the first burster to burst the better burster, right? And so Mast will provide that buff. And then what's gonna happen is enter stage 3. And as we're entering stage 3, Mast will provide the drunk multiplier from her skill 2. And then you cast burst 3, you know, Quincy or Scarlet Black Shadow, whoever's bursting. And then after you cast burst 3, you're gonna enter this situation of entering full burst, which is like Anchor's HP potency buff. And then, you know, you do the full burst duration, the 10 seconds, and then full burst ends, and then Anchor buff hits. So there's this is kind of like the step-by-step process of what's happening. So what you do, you cast burst first with Mast on burst 2. And actually, before I forget, both Mast and Anchor are both burst 2 with 40 seconds cooldown on their burst. So I forgot to mention that, but that's kind of how they are working out together, right? So they're kind of expecting you to alternate between Mast and then Anchor, Mast and then Anchor. And so what's gonna happen on the second burst rotation, you'll do Anchor this time around on her burst, and then same thing, Mast will get her drunk buff, and then constantly, and then full burst 3. This is where I mentioned when you start lowering, Anchor starts lowering the drunkenness for Mast. So what's gonna happen is, as this is really what the step-by-step is from how I have understood it, you get the Mast, once you're entering burst stage 1, Mast gets drunk, and then you cast Mast's burst, and then, you know, so you get her buff, which is the multiplier of this one, the caster's attack, and then also crit damage and attack damage. And then after that is the she gives like the drunk multiplier from her skill 2, and then you burst 3 with whoever, and then as you're entering full burst, Anchor is gonna lower Mast's drunk to 2 again. So and then Anchor provides additional buffs from that, and then you do your full burst, and then the full burst ends, and then Mast is gonna stay at drunk 2, and then so she's not gonna get stunned with her skill here, because what happens is like when the full burst ends and she has full stacks, she gets stunned. But then because Anchor is lowering it before the full burst ends, she doesn't get stunned. That's how I understood how it's working, and that's how the synergy between Mast and Anchor is going. So for Mast in particular, actually, she does need Anchor, but Anchor doesn't need Mast. Anchor can partner with Helm. So in particular, there is... You know what, chat? It is 4 a.m. So if you guys want to continue the rest of the video, you should just watch it. Oh my god, that's right. Alright, I have work, chat, so I gotta get some rest. So if you guys want to continue that video, you guys know how it is. No sleep, what do you mean? Alright, I'm gonna go bench. GG's. Thank you for chilling, chat. It's been nice chilling with you all. GG's all, GG's. Did I post a video properly? That's how I understand. Great. Great. Alright, boys. Thank you for chilling. Chilling with you all. Oh yeah, Union Raid. Fall. Oh yeah, and it's hard mode tonight. Well, we can mock hard mode. We can mock hard mode tonight. So I guess we'll do that. It's normal mode, but then like we should be. Yeah, Anchor can work alone. Don't need Mast. But it's the same thing for Noir, right? If you think about it, Blanc and Noir, Blanc is the only one that needs someone. Like Blanc needs Rouge or Noir, but both Rouge and Noir can be standalone. Tianaga is actually, they can work separately together. Yeah, they don't have to be together actually. They're not really a duo. But it works out with them. Alright, chat. Anyways, I'm gonna chill now. GG's. High hopes for Alt Cross since they make these drunk kits. What the? Bruh. Alright, boys. Thank you for chilling. GG's. Been nice chilling with you all. I'm gonna see you guys next time.